We got we got power, I believe.
You're showing up. Seems to be spiking. So our mic level is lower than the crowd, so it's not a good thing.
Hello. Hello.
You're showing up. It's higher than the ambient, so like it's not going to show your clip. It's still going to be on there. It's just.
I know, but I'm listening to this and we got nothing. It's just steady static.
Hello? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check 1 2.
You can't tell if that's coming from your mic or if it's coming from an ambient mic.
It's coming from that mic, I believe. Oh, you mean the.
It's way too quiet to be our mics. Maybe it's the line. Halfway. Paul, you want to listen and see if you can hear me through the... All right, I think that's got it. I can hear myself now.
All right.
I think that's got it. Sorry for the audio troubles early on there through the anthem. We're trying to get that all situated.
Check, check. Can you hear me?
I'm Noah Casa. Alongside me up here at the top of Pony Stadium.
I'm Joel Geist.
Along the side of them, is my mic working?
Yeah.
Is Caleb Casa.
Took you long enough. Okay, well, we were going to do some sort of pregame stuff, but we're getting right into the action. Looks like the Rangers are going to be receiving.
And we got the matchup of the 3-1 Ponies alongside the 3-1 Forest Lake Rangers. Turn that mic down. That's way too loud.
All right. I think we got enough ambient noise from our microphones to begin with. All right, here we go. Rangers on to receive the opening kick of the night from the 3-1 Ponies. Ball between the legs of the Rangers. Picked up at about the 10, angles back, and that's about where Lashansky will take it to. And that's where the Rangers will set up shop. I do got to remember back to last year when we were doing this. The audio is much different when we're out in the open air with the stadium and not in the booth.
It is definitely different.
It's definitely louder. All right. Rangers with the ball first and 10. Dude, I wish I had my binoculars this week. Cole, Gurrell, handoff.
Hats are up the middle for about 4 yards.
Got word earlier that Cole's got some special family watching the game from Florida. Shout out to Cole's Florida family watching the game, tuning in.
Yeah, Cole's Florida family, and you know, not
Good
just
to see
Cole's
him back.
Not just Cole's Florida family. Everybody's happy to see him back after, you know, not being injured last week, and
I think Nolan did a pretty good job filling in.
DeMonzo did an amazing job filling in.
Oh boy, the wind noise tonight. That pass tipped at the line of scrimmage. Knocked down, that's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Caleb, you've been awfully quiet so far.
Just taking in the homecoming game here. A vibrant atmosphere, to say the least, tonight at Stillwater. Forest Lake coming in, trying to prove something against another 3-1 team. If you look at the point differential between these two teams, Forest Lake is like +30 in their point differential. Stillwater's like -9 and they're 3-1. A bit of the Viking story last year.
Cole takes a snap, quick pass. He's got Shinsky. I believe you were correcting me on that name earlier.
Got it right.
Shinsky.
You got it right.
What did I say the first time?
Lashansky?
Lashinsky with an I. You said
Lashinsky, sorry.
Lashansky with an A.
It's all right.
But it's okay.
Goodwin into punt for the Rangers now. And yeah, this is going to be quite the game with Stillwater having their homecoming game. Goodwin, high punt.
Ooh, that touched him.
And the Rangers going to get on it and get the ball back. If you fair catch the ball, you got to catch it, bud. I believe that was number 10, Joe Fredkove, muffing the punt and giving the ball back to the Rangers there.
Yeah, in that spot, he had traffic coming up. There was no reason to actually field that ball. Like even if it rolls another 10, 15 yards, you're still in good field position. But then you're in a spot where you can just give it up and let Forest Lake come back on offense.
A brilliant gain of 40 yards there by the Rangers.
Unbelievable. Just how you write it up every time. Cole under center now. He's got a receiver to either side. Handoff Patzer up the middle. That's 4 yards. What do you think the key to the game is here, Caleb? I heard you had some inside information from the AD of Stillwater earlier this week, potentially.
Well, I'd say the key to the game is we're facing another young quarterback tonight, sophomore quarterback. So he doesn't have a lot of experience. As long as we can kind of rattle the confidence of him early, I think Forest Lake can set themselves up to have a chance in this ballgame.
Well, and also some big shoes for that sophomore to fill, as Stillwater had arguably the best quarterback in the state last year. Now playing for the Gophers. Nolan in at quarterback. Quick throw out to Patzer. That's a first down and an angry run.
Angry run. That'll move the chains.
Pickup of just about 10 on the play. The Rangers keep the drive alive.
Interesting, I didn't see DiMazzo come in. I wasn't paying big attention, and now he's in for 2 plays in a row. Hopefully it's nothing, it's game plan, oriented, not ankle oriented.
Cole is standing on the sideline looking just fine, so we'll see what they choose to do. Nolan still in at quarterback, gonna keep it, quarterback power to the right side. He plunges forward 3 yards on the pickup for the Rangers, and here comes Cole.
He provides something that Cole, even being athletic, he brings a more physical presence to a run, and you're not necessarily worried about the quarterback getting injured, and you kind of gain a hat in the run game. A lot of the times when the quarterback's in there, you're losing somebody because the quarterback's not blocking somebody, but with that kind of wildcat look, you are gaining an extra hat. Cole in here.
2nd and 7. Cole takes the snap, handoff Patzer, going out left. Dandy of a 3-yard gain there.
Yeah,
bring up 3rd down.
You were saying about, definitely being a lot more physical, and DiMazzo definitely comes up. He, plays linebacker and DB. He plays defense and plays a very physical game. So, definitely a spot where he can put hits on the defense a lot more than you would want your starting quarterback to.
This defensive line for Stillwater, very tall and athletic, but not big. So I think nice pass.
Mashinsky over the middle.
1st down, Rangers.
That'll move the chains.
What I was saying, the defensive line for Stillwater all sit at about 200 pounds, but north of 6 feet. So
right.
Tall, athletic guys, but if you can get under those pads, it shouldn't be too hard to push back potentially.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely dealing with a situation where it's low man wins on the defense versus the offensive line. And, Forest Lake definitely should be able to get lower in that situation. And
counter with Patzer, 2nd effort, gets him a few extra. Caleb, go ahead.
That's what I like about Patzer's play style. If you saw that, he had the chance to bounce it out, but his blockers were all pulling inside. If he would have bounced that out, Forest Lake's looking at kind of a 2nd and long type look, but he just kind of knifed it in there, got the Rangers 5 yards, and now it sets up a spot where coach wants to be in, second and medium.
Yeah, stay patient, get those positive yards.
2 receivers to the right. Whistle. We'll see. There was movement on the defensive line. I don't think they moved enough. I think they got Forest Lake to jump. False start, and now we're looking at your second long, Caleb.
Indeed, ZC D'Amato check in for Cole at the QB position. So look for a quarterback run of some sort, putting D'Amato in. QB power, we saw them already do. We'll see what else they got in the playbook for him.
Yeah, and I mean, also D'Amato running the option too, you know, since he's a bigger, more physical guy, you know, what you were saying about having an extra blocker in front of Patzer if they do an option or something similar.
Speed option.
D'Amato hang on to it
Carrying
himself.
up the middle.
That'll move the chains.
Gain of close to 15 on the play. Into the red zone go the Rangers. And here comes Cole back in at quarterback.
Awkward timing on that play. Probably from D'Amato not having as many reps, but it just looked like the motion. It was either the snap was too early or too late, and he kind of ran into his motion man in the backfield, but ended up working. First down for the Rangers, setting up a goal line situation here, red zone situation.
Cole sends a man in motion, hands off Patzer up the middle. And that's been good for 4 yards all season this year. Rangers eating some clock here in the first quarter. Nice long sustained drive after the
extension
fumbled punt.
It's an extended first drive almost. The ball technically never changed possession, did it?
Yeah,
so is this considered the same
we basically had
drive?
a 30-yard pass to Stillwater that handed it back to us. All right. Looks like we got a little bit more of the heavy package in with Rendell on the left side. Flag on the play.
Oh.
Cordy trying to stretch it out to the sticks, diving forward, may have enough for a first down, but we'll have to see what this flag is all about.
Either somebody lined up in the neutral zone or illegal formation, because it was right after the snap happened. We'll see what the call is.
Also, that hit looked a little late on Cordy out on the backside. A little finishing move that was a little bit excessive.
Referees still conferring.
Yep, illegal formation. Forsythe was lined up in a double wing look, so I think potentially the outside receiver being off could have made that formation illegal. Good call by the ref. Outside receivers need to make sure they check with the referee to make sure they're on or off the line of scrimmage.
Unless your name's Terry McLaurin.
Nolan in at quarterback. Leshinsky in motion. Nolan keeps himself going right. Powerful run, but not much doing. He'll be taken down a yard behind the original line of scrimmage. That'll bring up third down.
We got about third and about 12.
We saw the jet power. We just saw jet counter off that. Wondering if they have something later for us in the game of a pass out of a D'Amato formation, we'll call it.
Potentially.
I would have to think you're going to be setting that up at some point.
Well, they're going to start keying on Nolan running every time he's in, so. Cole from the right hash sends Cordy in motion. Handoff Cordy, going to the left side. If anybody can stretch the field, it's him. Trying to get out to that sideline. Looked like he may have had a little bit of room inside, but will go out of bounds, and that'll bring up fourth down and long. Ball at the 18, and Forest Lake trots on the field goal unit. We'll see if Goodwin can put her through the uprights and get the Rangers on the board first tonight.
In warm-ups, I was looking at him going this way. It is against the wind, but he was still banging them through, so hopefully he's able to put Forest Lake up 3-0 here.
Snap, kick, up.
Very
Good. Wow. Rangers jump out to a 3-0 lead with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left in the quarter. And this is something with Stillwater that I feel like you got to do is, one, leaving every drive of points, obviously, but two, taking time off the clock.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a very long, sustained drive, and you know, we had a hiccup right away in the beginning, had to punt, got it back, and then had a bunch of sustained just ground game grinding. And, you know, as the game goes on, that's going to get significantly easier for them to do. You know, especially when you were talking about, you know, being taller and lankier on their defensive line. You know, it's really easy to come out of the gates firing, but, you know, you can't fight physics the whole game. And if you're just getting in there and it's pounding back and forth, you know, it's one of those things that eventually in the third and fourth quarter, that's when those long sustained drives really come into play.
Yes. Goodwin, hand in the air, ready to kick it off and give the Ponies their first possession of the night. Good kick. Ponies will take it at the 1. Good lane.
You said
TJ
it.
Waters there to bring up, or just stop them right at the 25, and that's where they will set up shop. Boy, my mouth is not working.
I got a little nervous. Like you said, there was a lane on that one that looked.
The Red Sea parted for a second.
It did. Fortunate, I think, that we tackled them on the 25.
Stillwater, first down, looks to pass over the middle. Complete. Taken down after a gain of 10 and a first down.
Kinsey, the sophomore quarterback for Stillwater. Stillwater has this offense where they can either really spread out or they really pack it in and kind of almost run a goal line formation. It really depends on the drive as they're going quick here.
First and 10, Kinsey out of the shotgun. Coaches don't like the play. Change it at the line. Kinsey, high snap, pass across the middle. His receiver would have needed a ladder to get at that one. That sails over his head, incomplete. Second down and 10, Stillwater.
Not only that, he would have needed to pull a helmet out of his back if he would have caught it. He was going to get lit up. And everybody, I apologize today. I'm on camera duty and announcing duty, which is a little bit different and it's a little bit harder to get used to.
You did a great job last season, so just keep doing what you were doing. Kinsey, throw down the sideline. Too far, incomplete. Good coverage by Reed Olson on the play.
I think you're seeing the amount of confidence the offensive coordinator has in his young quarterback. We've seen technically two drop back passes. The second play was more of an RPO that the quarterback Kinsey decided to pull it and throw it. But 3rd and 10 here, you're going to see 4 passes in a row.
Kinsey out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Flushed out left. There's nobody there if he wants to. Throw back inside. They're going to give him the catch. First down. That was not only close to the sideline, but close to the ground.
I don't know.
Obviously, I think, yeah.
The look from my angle, which
from up here
with the telephoto lens, that was
a little closer than the ref made it seem.
Well, I mean, he was standing right in front of the ref, so.
Empty formation for Stillwater. Force Lake rushes 4. First down, Stillwater. Kinsey has this offense on the move. They have not run the ball a single time so far.
And this is one thing that Forest Lake really hasn't seen a lot of is the fast tempo. You know, just get up, go, and kind of more of a push it passing offense.
Well, Mounds View tried, but we lived in their backfield.
Right.
So.
I mean, it's a little different when you're
We need some Howie Johnson sacks here. 1st and 10, Stillwater, quick throw over the middle. They try the hook and ladder. Forest Lake saw it coming from a mile away. Reed Olson there to make the play.
That was a good play by Reed Olson.
Luckily, the Rangers were in zone coverage there, hook and ladders. When it's in man, that's when it gets dangerous because there's nobody really guarding deep. But Reed Olson was in his 4th coverage there, able to react upon that lateral.
Tell you what, on this little screen, that was hard to see.
This is an odd formation here. They had a little bunch. Ooh, good tackle by TJ. If he doesn't make that shoestring.
That could have went for a while.
That's a tutty.
If he doesn't get that, there's nobody behind him there.
1st down, Stillwater.
You know, you see these offense not huddling. They're getting lined up, and they're kind of seeing how the defense is going to line up, and that's going to adjust what their play call is. A lot of these passes, while you're not seeing Forest Lake, as you can call this play.
This mini bunch formation is very interesting. Quarterback rolling right, throw back. He's got an open receiver. Down the right sideline, finally taken down there by Reed Olson. 1st down for the Ponies again, and they are rolling. Now inside the red zone.
This reminds me very much of the old run and shoot NFL offense where you have a lot of motion, a lot of three wide sets, and a lot of just slow, small crossing routes that are
fade, thrown up, caught, touchdown. Reed Olson unable to make a play on the ball there. Great throw by Kinsley. And the Ponies go up by 3.
Well, you couldn't script or give Stillwater a better drive to start out with. I'm sure if the head coach knew that that's going to be the drive, he'll take it 100 times out of 100 times. Great execution, and we saw no runs.
Yeah,
right.
100%
absolutely 0 runs. And that's just, this is in a situation where
flip that around. Try and get a little bit more windbreak there.
What you saw from the offense was a lot of quick passes, really hitch routes, stick concepts to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands. How do you neutralize a pass rush? First off, it would be running the ball and not letting them pin their ears back, as my broadcast partner would say.
Right.
But also just getting the ball out, not taking a 5-step or a 3-step drop, but just taking a 1-step and throwing it to your athletes. With the formations they're using, spreading everything out laterally, they're getting the matchups they want, and it's clear the OC really trusts their guys. So it's going to be interesting to see how Forest Lake can really adjust to that, because a lot of it's just getting out-athleted right now. It's not of just getting out-schemed.
Well, there is one point is that Stillwater is winning on the offensive line right now. They are containing the Forest Lake pass rush, and it's a situation where if they can start running some stunts and figure out a situation where they can start winning on the offensive line.
Lashinsky trying to reverse on the return, nothing doing, taken down at about the 12. Huge block on the play for the Rangers.
You'd like to see.
There is a Mustang, Stillwater Pony, excuse me, feeling that hit.
Just gonna say, I hope Forest Lake talks about letting the kick potentially go out of bounds, or I mean out of the back of the end zone, just a touchback to start on your 25, because we started 2 drives, in our 15, and that should not happen on a kickoff.
All right. Cole in at quarterback, takes the snap, handoff Patzer, and he is swamped at the line of scrimmage. Ponies making a big stand there, 2nd and 11.
This is a really important drive for the Rangers. We got a field goal. We were kind of given a field goal last drive. Now Stillwater really has the momentum here, and they kind of dominated us on the first drive, so it's up to us to answer to keep our confidence and also lower Stillwater's ego going into, you don't want to play a confident Stillwater team on homecoming.
Well, I think the biggest thing is they're stacking 9 in the box, and we got to get some kind of passing game going so they can.
Cordy trying to get to the outside.
We need some kind of
few.
passing game so we can stop them from stacking 9 in the box, just because you are severely limited if you have 2 guys on outside contain versus 1.
Yeah. Cordy again, maybe breaking that one back in, having a little bit more room, but I trust his speed trying to get out to that edge. 3rd down and 6 to go. This is a huge 3rd down if the Rangers can convert this to get some momentum back on their side. Stillwater looked a little confused before the snap. Nolan now looking to throw, looking to run. Physical run by DeMonso. It's a good spot.
He was not looking to run. He was looking to run over.
Yes. 1st down, Rangers.
That'll move the chains.
I was wondering what kind of play they had dialed up there, putting Nolan in instead of Cole on a 3rd and long, but Coach Biscow, we know over the 2 years, and he said it, he loves sprint out passing, and a benefit of sprint out passing, if it's not there, you tell the quarterback to run and get whatever you can, and Nolan did just that, able to pick up the 1st down for the Rangers.
You got quarterbacks that look to slide, and then you have quarterbacks that look to run over linebackers. Those guys are a different breed. Patzer cutting back up towards the middle, maybe a tackle away from breaking that one.
Yeah,
that's going to bring up a 2nd and 1.
Yeah, that was a very good run. He was very patient, stayed behind his blockers, and just took what the defense was giving him as it was developing. He didn't, sidestep and juke. Just keep moving forward, and hang on to the ball.
Yeah, Bashinsky was the pulling wing on that, kind of leading the way for him, and you could see he didn't really make a block, but he was able to get in the way because of the way Patzer set it up, and that's really all you need to do as a lead blocker, and able to get Patzer, a decent run on 1st down, and you just want positive yards on 1st down.
Yeah, and Brzezinski there, he's not really meaning to go out there to run people over, but you pull Houston or somebody like that or across the line, and they're looking to run people over.
Yeah.
But Bashinsky, absolutely, you're doing something that just getting in the way of somebody, and he can cut off their hip one way or the other. You don't make any sudden moves because you don't know which way the back is going behind you.
Allow the running back to cut off of your block, basically.
Right. Just no sudden movements.
2nd and 1 for the Rangers as they come back out. That was the end of the quarter, by the way. We changed that.
Oh, we're back to my wind noise. I don't know if that's me or...
It's one of us. Nolan in at quarterback, takes the snap, keeps himself up the middle. Good hole, springs across the 50. It's going to be a foot race to the end zone. DeMonso down the sideline, cuts back. 10, 5, touchdown, Rangers!
Wow, that was great patience there by DeMonso. He slowed down, saw you had some guys coming behind him, let him get in front of him, and then come in just what we were talking about. Just cut off your blocker, whichever side they're going, and cut off the other side. It was textbook following your blockers there by DeMonso.
I mean, you talked about the later run patience, but I think the at the line of scrimmage, him really talking about what we've been kind of drilling of him waiting for his pullers, waiting for his linemen to get out there, and that's what sprung him. And then the patience at the end of the run too. Awesome job, and that's a great answer from the Rangers.
Nolan says, you guys have fast scoring drives. Hold my Gatorade.
You guys want to pass, we'll run it down your throat. Take that.
Rangers take the lead 10-7.
Hey, an explosive play is an explosive play, no matter if it's through the air or on the ground.
Yeah. I'm not complaining about it.
Absolutely not.
That one only did, that drive took 2 minutes? I think we had a minute 45 or so when we got the ball back.
And, that was 88-yard drive. We were on our 12.
Yeah. I mean, was a 70-yard run, but
Right.
close
Still.
to. But
You know what?
No.
It's all about more rushing stats. That's why we're not
Yeah.
taking that's why we're not taking the touchbacks.
We know, yeah. It's stat padding is what
Right.
we like to call it in the business. Goodwin on to kick it away for the Rangers.
Get on the ground game train. Just keep her running it.
Awaiting the whistle. I think we're all good to go here.
Refs got to do a lot before the kickoff. You know, they got to check with everybody.
Kick is away. Another good one. Back to the 1. Stillwater will bring it out. A lane forming again. Colby Christensen there to stop him.
Wow, that was great for Colby Christensen to hang on. Like, he got him around the shoulder pads, and it looked like he was going to spin off of him, but he did a great job just by hanging on, and then another couple of Rangers got in there to finish him off.
What do you, Caleb, foresee happening on this drive for Stillwater? Do you think that they go to the run at all, or just keep going with what's working?
I'd keep it in the air. One thing, Kinsey's going to have to spin it a little bit more off his finger, cutting through that wind. But, I mean,
it's true. They're throwing into the wind now.
I think RPOs and passing is kind of the way to go.
I don't know. I'm going to take the over for the rest of the game, though.
Quick pass across the middle. Rangers able to wrap them up. Gain of 8.
I think we're going to see a lot of offense from both sides the rest of this game.
2nd and 2. It's only a matter of time until one of our corners is able to break out one of these balls and we get a nice interception going the other way for the Rangers.
Well, I would, you know, especially when they get that three wides to one side. Ooh,
first time they run
problem.
ball on the ground, and that's why they pass.
Right.
Stillwater able to fall on it, loss of 1 yard. It's going to be 3rd and 3, and a big 3rd down stop here would be huge.
Oh, hey, I get a wasp on my lens. I don't know, we'll see if...
Miscommunication there.
He's gone, I think.
Wasp's out late, man.
Yeah.
He's got to go to bed.
That was bold to just flick at it like that.
Hey, we got
3rd and 3. Quick pass. Caught. Are they going to give him the forward progress?
I think they will, because he was kind of 2 yards past it, and then he came back. But
First
I think
down.
they're going to give him the forward progress.
You can see Forslake's adjustment. The outside backers are really trying to gain depth going under those hitches and slot stick routes. It's going to open up the running back in the flat. We'll see if Kinsey decides to take advantage of it and when he can this drive.
He had his running back open on that last one. Kinsey dropping, throwing deep. Just overthrew him. That would have been huge. Reed Olson in coverage for the Rangers.
There was
hypothetically
nothing
in
back.
coverage.
Tanner Schmidt,
Yeah. That was
the receiver.
That was the by me coverage.
Yeah.
He went right by me.
Second and 10. Big incomplete pass on the 1st down. Receivers, a little confusion for Stillwater. Kinsey looks the wrong way to get the play call. Now he's got it corrected. Still getting used to that quarter flip. Takes a snap now.
Oh, Howie Johnson getting
Howie
great
Johnson.
pressure and a sack.
And a flag. Tack on the holding.
Wow, that was an amazing play by Howie Johnson. Just bowling over, not losing his footing, and still being able to stay low and make the tackle, hang on, and get the sack. That was a great play.
And that's one of the last things you want to do as the Ponies. 1, giving up a sack like that, but 2, letting Howie Johnson get the motor started.
Oh yeah.
He's got that. He got the first one of the night out of the way. He's feeling it now. Forest Lake will decline the penalty, so they'll take Howie's sack.
Yeah, you don't want to rob Howie of the sack. No way. could be a 15-yard penalty. We'll take the set.
3rd and half a mile.
Rangers show blitz.
Throw across the middle. Taken
and
down
he's
short of the first down.
Looks like we got about 2 yards. About 2 yards-ish.
Referee's giving Stillwater a rough spot, backing him up an extra yard. 4th down and 3. We'll see what Stillwater chooses to do here. It looks like they're keeping the offense out.
About 2.5.
Come on, Howie. Big play here.
Looks like it's on the 47.5 is about the spot to gain.
Well, I can tell you the quicker he throws it, the better it's going to be for Stillwater. If he holds on to it, it's going to give our pass rush time to rush the passer.
Timeout called. Stillwater. We'll see.
You think they were trying to draw us offsides there?
I saw
think
Howie
they're gonna
drop
go
his
for this.
hand, but I don't know exactly what he was doing.
A lot of the times when somebody's throwing on you, you say you need pass rush, you need pass rush, you need pass rush. But in this case, the ball's coming out so quick, the pass rush can't even get there, right? So it's a lot on the DBs to shut down that initial throw to be able to let their teammates and their D-line work to get that pass rush off. So I think, again, 4th and short here, they're going to dial up a short throw, and it's on our DBs and linebackers to really sit at the sticks.
I don't know. I'd be jumping those routes
like
on this one. This is the time
Gentlemen,
to
it
jump
looks like Stillwater is going to be punting unless they decide to fake it here. I don't know why else you'd call a timeout if you weren't trying to plan something sneaky.
That's almost too obvious. It's got to be a punt.
Rangers are definitely anticipating something of that sort. Punt hauled in by
Right.
Mitch Long.
We're going to get our second best starting field position.
Let's go.
Other
Now-
than the turnover that we had from the punt.
Now we need a long, sustained touchdown drive. Kill a ton of that clock before halftime. Put another 6 or 7 on the board. And give Stillwater the ball back and make them have to do a 2-minute drill before half.
And this is also the time where you definitely want to at least pull 3 to 5 minutes off of the clock, just to get your defense a little bit of rest, because they, in this quick tempo offense, you can get gassed pretty quickly if they're just running play after play.
Ooh, so Rangers go to the air.
It's a little
Quick
dangerous.
slant, tipped at the line, nearly intercepted.
Looks like
Little RPO action. That was encouraging to see. I don't think we've seen a lot of RPOs come out from Forest Lake's offense since Beaskow has come to Forest Lake, but a little wrinkle into his offense there with the addition of the triple option. He's making Cole have to make decisions during the play, but we just haven't made it downfield, and now he's making downfield kind of second, third level reads to throw the ball.
DeMonto in now, it looks like.
Yep. DeMonso in quarterback for the Rangers. Takes the snap, keeps it himself, going right. A gain maybe 1 or 2. Be taken down, bringing up 3rd down, and this is not what we wanted to do. Let's have a 3rd and long.
DeMato staying in at QB, 3rd and long.
Yeah, it looks like DeMonto is staying in.
We saw the one play. Sprint out passing, I think, is going to be big as long as DeMato's in. And you usually sprint out to the wide side of the field, so.
Watch a play coming this way.
That's my guess.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing that we do know that the wide side of the field is helpful to us now under
Timeout
Coach
Rangers.
Beaskow, because that was one of the things that we never used to use.
Former regimes did not like to use the wide side of the field.
Drove me absolutely crazy.
It's one of those things that if you in this situation, if you run it to the short side of the field, you might take the defense on surprise. But when you do that 8 times in a row, it's no longer a surprise.
I've always had beef with how wide the high school and college hashes are. I don't get why they're so wide. It feels like they should be shorter. And if anything, it would be wider in the NFL, not in college, because they're like actually, grown up and can make throws that are that long. But having high school hashes that are so wide in college,
yeah,
it really eliminates some of the passing that can really go on in high school football. But I digress.
3rd and 9 for the Rangers.
But, I mean, the hash marks is being set on that far is not really set up for the passing game. You know, there are many, many high school teams that don't have a solid quarterback, that it is set up more for the running game so a running team can compete.
Nolan dumping it off to Patzer. Patzer unable to keep his footing. Going down, loss of a few, more than a few.
All right, so
bring the punt team in.
We are going to be punting with the wind, and it does seem like it is fairly gusty every once in a while. Kind of got to see what kind of wind we're going to get, because you kind of want to angle it towards the right side of the field just in case the wind does pick up.
Stillwater will look to have their best starting field position of the night. Goodwin in the punt for the Rangers. High, short punt by the Rangers. Taking a bit of a Ranger bounce. They'll continue to roll down to about the 40.
And then we get the gust after the punt.
Yeah, exactly.
If you would have told me that punt was going to get to the 40 after it was kicked, I would have said, I'll take it every day of the week.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
I thought they were going to be inside like the 20.
Real quick, viewers, we apologize for the amount of wind noise that we're getting tonight. We're standing on top of the booth.
In the crow's nest.
In the crow's nest. And we got a little extra wind up here that we're dealing with. Caleb and I look like we're calling plays with our cards in front of our mics, trying to block some of it.
NFL coaches calling the plays.
Oh, Howie Johnson nearly had a tackle for a loss for about 4 yards there, but tackle is missed. Stillwater will run for 6 yards.
I love jet sweeps because everybody doesn't block the D end and just hopes that the D end kind of crashes in. You're banking on the D end to do that. Howie just took one step too far in, let him get around the edge, setting up a 2nd and short.
Ponies handed off again up the middle. Rendell took care of his potential blocker on that play. That'll bring up 3rd and 4. The stop here would be huge. Interesting. I bet you the Ponies will pass here on 3rd and 2, or 3rd and 4 after running it on 1st and 2nd.
See,
the other way around.
Up top towards the wide, towards the wide side of the field. That's where I'd be looking at that center guy.
Ponies take the snap, look to pass. Howie Johnson coming in from the backside and taking him down. Sack number 2 for the Ranger wrecking crew tonight.
That's
for
just
one
a great
member
pass.
of the Ranger wrecking crew.
That's just a great pass rush right there. You know, and not only that, but we're going to start to see that happen more and more as Howie Johnson and that defensive line really starts to pressure.
Rev those engines up.
Yeah, like they start to get keyed up, and then the offensive line is going backwards and backwards, and now you're trying to take that quick step backwards rather than try and hold, and that's a huge difference from an offensive line standpoint.
Very far punt, fair caught. That's another one you'd think Mitch Long might want to fair catch and let sail over his head into the end zone.
I don't know. There was some Ponies around there. If that takes one high bounce,
that's true.
That could be even worse.
But that punt was on a line. He was trying to cut that one through the wind.
It was on a line, but if it catches the nose and takes one high bounce, that's
true.
I was impressed with the Stillwater punter in warm-ups. I was seeing him just
booting it,
bang 55-yard punts just like it was nothing. They got themselves a good one.
Believe it's Cole in at quarterback. I formation with Patzer and Cordy behind him. Handoff Patzer going forward. Gain of 1. They'll blow it dead.
Stillwater's been able to neutralize Patzer for most of this first half so far. Hopefully I jinxed it and we can get something going. But credit where credit's due.
Well, I think what B-Scout needs to do here is what's been working against this Pony defense is those slower setup, more like sweep plays, where Patzer is usually that quick counter tray, kind of just right off the side and head up the middle.
Those kind of plays right there. The Patzer going between the guard and tackle.
Yeah.
Slower developing run plays, like you were saying. That one there just worked for close to 8 yards.
Yeah. I think these quick hitters, we got to kind of, we're not winning those first line battles.
Well, and I don't know how many times we've handed it to Cordy in that situation so far this season. It'd be interesting to see what they do if you turn around and hand it to Cordy instead of Patzer.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many sweeps.
Cordy. No, that's
Patzer
Patzer again. Keeping his legs turning. First down by a yard.
That'll move the chains.
Just waiting for it. 4 minutes and 9 seconds to go. I remember now we got to update time.
Yes.
We can see the scoreboard, but
the
fans at home can't. So
here we go. 4 minutes to go. That's my job. Sorry.
Cole out of the pistol. Ball on the 19. Takes a snap, handoff, Cordy going left. Cordy cuts it back. He's got some room outside. Ball stripped out of his hands and will go out of bounds. Reed Olson had one heck of a seal block set up. If he could have gotten around that last guy, it was off to the races.
See, and that's what I was talking about, those longer developing sweep plays where your athletes can go out and make cuts. These guys are great just pushing downfield and picking a lane, but they're not good at moving around and adjusting.
That's some personnel issue looking like it's happening here with the Rangers. Reed Olson just came running down from about the 50.
And that's kind of why I'd like to see them put Patzer in a play like that. Maybe put Patzer out on the wing and come in, do a longer sweep. Let him cut, because he will cut and cut with authority and still can get through and power through that, maybe power through that first tackle, that if he's one-on-one, the guy just starts to get one hand on Cordy, and he's not as big as Patzer and he's not as strong as Patzer as far as running with authority. So, he's great at eluding, but if he gets a hand on him, then it's a little harder.
3 minutes and 38 seconds left here in halftime. Clock is running. Nolan checks in at quarterback. First down on that last play. Nolan takes a snap, handoff Patzer. Patzer making a few moves out to the right side and be taken down with no gain. Bring up 2nd and 10. Caleb, you've been awfully quiet. What are you seeing down there?
Just taking inventory on, the offenses, what's going on, getting the feel for the game.
I don't know. I'm thinking that the Pony defense has part of the offense's number, because they are stacking the box and running that outside backer, outside safety to the side, whichever
Nolan
they're
drops
running
the pass, throwing downfield. Rendell jump ball. Tie goes to the receiver.
That's not a tie when you rip it away.
Rendell making an athletic catch.
That's not a tie when you wrestle it away.
Good gain for the Rangers. Nolan with a pretty nice ball, a little high, but put it where it had to be.
If that's lower, then he has less of a chance to catch it, because he was up high, he high pointed that ball, had the chance to wrestle it away from the defender.
How about Rendell, tight end of the year so far?
Right.
Nolan now trying to run it again.
No.
Intentional grounding.
Yeah, they'll give him intentional grounding. That'll back it up.
Yeah, but
10.
he had a receiver there. Patzer was there.
Was he?
Yeah.
That was I'm not going to take a sack throw.
Still, he had a receiver in the area. He threw it at his feet.
I didn't see
don't know
Patzer
if
in the
there
area.
was.
I wasn't looking
I saw
for
a
it.
receiver in the area where I was watching.
So that's going the opposite way that the Rangers want it to go. We'll back him up.
credit to Stillwater's defense. We've tried to get Demonzo out of the pocket twice on that bootleg. That bootleg is a play that really relies on that DN to crash in with the play action, whether it's a pitch or an outside handoff. But that DN just stayed home and forced Demonzo to not be able to get out of the pocket, try to make a move, and forces an intentional grounding, which backs the Rangers up big time.
And now we got second down in a country mile. Cole's coming in. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in the half. Still plenty of time for the Rangers to finish this drive off.
Plenty of time for Stillwater to get the ball back if they want to as well. We'll see what the coaches decide on both sides.
Cole takes a snap, quick throw out to Patzer, breaking a tackle, taken down, minimal gain. You'd like to see a little bit more downfield passing here on 2nd and 23, but that play has worked well so far this season, so I understand why it was called. 3rd and 22 after the 1-yard pickup on the swing pass.
After the last punt, I think I'm okay with chucking it up, jump ball, Rendell, somebody. If it's intercepted, it's like a punt.
Yeah,
I feel like Goodwin's going to bounce back. If he punts this thing, it's going inside the 15, going with the wind. I got trust. He made me right last week, so I got to trust him again.
Let's not lose faith in the offense. Yes, it is 3rd and 23, but
I know viewers and you guys are going to hate me. I would run it up the middle or just do a run right now.
Yeah.
A screen, I want them to use their timeout so they don't have it. With the passing attack so dangerous, you don't want to give them time to stop the clock. You want to take those timeouts away. So although it may seem from the couch that it's a dumb play call to run this thing, it's kind of a sure thing to make them spend their timeouts. They only have one more timeout. So to make it high school offense, go 80 yards without any timeouts, I think I would like more than trying to get a 3rd and impossible here, but we'll see what they do.
The only thing that I see wrong with that is when Stillwater is loading the box as much as they are and leaving our receivers one-on-one out there on the outside. Ball downfield, oh! Nearly hauled in.
The post wheel concept, high school staple.
There.
High school staple. The wheel route open, and that is why you pass it, because we had a chance to get a first down there, so you can see the reason the play call. But now the negative side to that is we do give a pretty high-powered offense in an offense that knows how to drive the field pretty quickly. Time, a lot of time, because they have 40 more seconds and a timeout. So
we need a good punt here from Goodwin. 2 minutes, 11 seconds left.
And again, the wind is moving. He should be trying to kick it a little bit more to the right than the left here, especially the way the hashes are set up.
Goodwin, nice boot. Taken by the Ponies at about the 30, getting outside.
Wow, that's a great tackle by number 38.
Not much returned.
I can't see.
We almost need
Josh
lights
Henderson.
here.
Josh Henderson. That was a great tackle. He had him from behind and didn't get a horse collar, and still
if this
took him
pull
down.
that ball out.
If this was 1995, that ambulance would be on the field, because there would have been just a mean blindside block from that one.
Absolutely.
But smart by the Stillwater player to let it go. 2023, we're safe out here.
Kinsley dropping a pass.
Howie Johnson
looking downfield to pass. Tackle him in bounds, and that's not what you want. You got to tackle him in bounds, but you also have to make the tackle.
Right.
I think a part of that was he turned that up really quick, and I think Reed was expecting him to go outside, so a little surprise and a quick tackle need to be made. Great play by Schmidt. Catch that and give the offense. Now Stillwater's not really worried about time. They have a whole lot of time with one timeout and clock stopping after every first down in high school.
Right.
They got a lot of time.
All the time in the world here. Oh, that
minute 30 left in the half. Kinsley takes a snap, drops, throwing,
putting
caught,
some pressure on.
inbounds. That clock will start to run here. Receiver having some words with the referee.
You can see Stillwater's offense try to work the sidelines more. They haven't went to sprint out passing in the first quarter, really, except on this 2-minute drive.
Stillwater snaps the ball with a minute left in half. Quick
Johnson
swing
in the
out to the
backfield.
running back. Keep him in bounds. And he stays in bounds. First down,
But it is a
clock will
first down.
stop.
It'll stop.
55 seconds left.
All right, so there is some battles. There is some battles that are starting to wane in our favor. Howie Johnson is definitely winning his battles. They're double and triple teaming him, and Gruba up top is also doing really
again.
well. There it is.
Taken down from behind. Gain of a couple for Kinsey.
And that's
And the Stillwater will use their timeout. None left for them.
That's 3 plays in a row where Gruba has gotten some separation. He's got a first quick, hard couple of steps in. He didn't get tied up. Doesn't let that offensive lineman get a hold of his pads on the inside, which is common. Like everybody holds. There's holding every play, but you can't see it. But he's got great separation to be able to push, great upper body strength to be able to push the offensive lineman off, and then be able to cut and still have pressure on the quarterback there.
I mean, you want to start double teaming Howie Johnson, triple teaming Howie Johnson, that's fine. That leaves Gruba one-on-one on the other side.
Right.
So
and that's kind of what it is.
Stillwater, pick your battle.
They've been crashing down to Howie's side, and now Gruba's winning that one-on-one battle on the other side there.
This is why that play call, that 3rd and forever play call, was so big, and that's why it's valuable in running the ball there, maybe if you can, or just completing something, because Stillwater would be in panic mode. Now they have time to kind of reset and take a breath. I think that's big for this offense if this drive does turn out to be something.
Got to keep everything inbounds now if you're the Rangers. 43 seconds left in half. Kinsey drops to throw. They don't block Gunnar Johnson, or Gruba coming off the backside. Big sack, clock's running. Stillwater's has to get lined up. 30 seconds left to go in half.
And
They didn't even block him.
that's what I'm saying. Like if you're blocking, if you're double teaming Howie, you're triple teaming Howie, you're worried about it. Gruba started winning. He was getting the motor running. That last tackle for a loss really got him set.
This throw not in the same zip code as his receiver. Kinsey overthrowing his slot guy. Clock will stop, 14 seconds left.
And if you've never really played defensive line or offensive line, if you really start to feel that you're winning that battle right away, every snap, now it's so much easier. You're getting the momentum. You start to see that guy's look on his eyes when he just gets down into his stance, like, oh man, you can start to see him leaning back a little bit.
Kinsey out of the shotgun, takes a snap, looks to throw. Going end zone, Reed Olson there, overthrown again. Clock will stop with 9 seconds left in half.
That was great coverage there. Great coverage not to get a pass interference.
And that was 4th down.
That was 4th down.
So the Rangers, I'm guessing, will probably take a knee and go into halftime.
Going into half, 10-7. You know, my call about the lot of offense for the rest of this game, not so much.
Premature, my friend.
That was a bit premature.
Do you take a knee or do you run it once?
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say you run it, do a sweep.
Yeah, I'd say
Sweep
you got
it alongside. Give it a shot. Why not?
If they're in one high, why don't you just take a shot on the outside?
handoff, Patzer up the middle.
Safe play.
And the Rangers will take it to halftime. So, Stillwater Forest Lake goes to halftime. Score 7-10 in favor of your Forest Lake Rangers squad. Upsetting, well, maybe not upsetting, but upsetting the fans at the homecoming game here at Stillwater.
I believe many of them told us that we were going to get buried today on the way in.
We did have some chirping from fans on the way in the parking lot.
You can't take fourth graders seriously, guys. Come on.
Just you know.
Those were some tall fourth graders.
Hey,
Caleb.
you know, people say is a big thing. Some people were saying we were going to get buried. We didn't say that they were fourth graders.
Yeah.
I did. I did.
I didn't.
Caleb had to out us like that.
In the final drive of the Stillwater Ponies before half, I'm not sure. Forest Lake was dropping 8 in coverage and rushing 3. Obviously, they trust their pass rushers, rightfully so. But to be rushing 3 and Stillwater having a sprint out passing concept and letting a sack come in from the backside, just not good football.
Well, it wasn't even just one sack. It was multiple pressures that, like.
I'm saying the last one.
Yeah, the last one.
I think it was
absolutely-
Gunner.
Yeah.
Came
No,
from the
that
far
was Gruba.
That was
Gruba?
Gruba, yeah.
Came from the far side. The whole line is slid right, and with his split being not so far, I don't think the tackle thought that he'd get there, but with his speed, just as a play caller, you're calling that, and you're kind of like, ooh, this one's gonna be good, and then you're like, where did he come from? Well,
Right.
What are we doing?
Well, he also probably thought that he was going to drop back into the flat, and playing that far off, you know, that's something that, you know,
If you got your hand in the dirt, I'm sorry, but your tackle. If somebody has their hand
you're an outside
in the
defensive
turf
end,
pellets,
and if you're an outside defensive end, and if they're running a lot of those short screens,
I can see it.
you know, that is something that Daniil Hunter did it. Like we hated to see it all last year, but he dropped back into coverage like 50 times last year with his hand in the dirt. It makes absolutely no sense, and that's not what he's good at
Designed to
doing.
do.
But some people think that that's a thing. I personally don't. I would never do that, but that's just me. But that's why Gruba came in uncontested, because that tackle thought he was too far away to even be a part of the play.
Yeah.
Because it was a quick hitting screen. It was supposed to be gone in the first 2 seconds.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't care what you want to do with your offensive line. We have 2 outstanding DNs, and if you want to double one of them, you're going to have to deal with the other one.
Hey, and we also got a nose guard up the
Take
middle.
your pick.
You know,
Yeah.
old Gunnar Johnson in the middle.
Well, it's Gunnar Johnson, and I have been seeing Nate Schleff.
Nate Schleif, yep.
He's been out there a decent amount tonight, too. So,
Yep. Nate
I mean-
Schleif filled in for Gruba when he was injured for the.
true, yeah.
So
I mean,
he's been moving around on the defensive line. He's been playing nose. He's been playing defensive end. He's just kind of been coming in, especially in these quick tempo offenses. You got to have fresh bodies to come in. You know, somebody that can play a lot of positions and just get some pressure from anywhere. Stop the run. He's been very solid. He hasn't had a lot of sacks, not a lot of pressures, but he has been solid in the run game, just, you know, holding his own and blocking it up. So, I mean, his main job is to plug up the holes so Rendell and tie up those offensive linemen so they can't get to Rendell and DeMonso on the second level there. So, like, he's doing his job, and it may not seem like something that's on the stat sheets, but I've been watching it the last couple of weeks, and he's been doing a great job at that.
you know, you guys you can focus all you want on, you know, what's happening on the field. I think it's we need to talk about the sound system wars that I think Stillwater's trying to rival Forest Lake. Forest Lake, with the additions to the field, we bang out some music pretty loud in Forest Lake, and I think it's one of the most louder stadium sound systems, but I can barely focus with how loud this music is right now.
Well, it's more so the pitch. Like, our sound system has a great range in audio terms.
I can't hear you.
Right. It's because there's so much treble in this sound
This
system.
treble.
It's treble,
there's a lot
treble,
of
treble.
Not much bass.
But they might be trying to rival our audio system, but they can't rival our UFOs turning the lights off, because these lights cannot be turned off.
Well, also, I don't want to take cheap shots.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Here it
here it
comes.
comes.
I think I'm
Strap
gonna do
in.
I don't want to take them, but here is one.
A little rival with Stillwater. You got to take a shot when you can.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I look out over
I'm
this
scared.
unbelievable Pony Stadium facility. They got the weight room up over here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we'll get a.
Joel, why don't you give them a tour here?
We'll give you a tour. Okay.
If you look down here to the far left, we got the Hall of Fame wall down here, the full gate.
Yeah, I can't quite get over there.
They got the weight room, everything at this complex.
All right, so here we go.
Beautiful.
Over this way, just behind here is their Hall of Fame wall. And then they have these nice gates that come into Pony Stadium.
Where's the shot coming? I'm curious.
I'm getting to it.
The weight room is right up here overlooking the fields.
Which is an amazing turf
Which
field. With
is amazing. And I mean, we were talking, this campus very much reminds me of a college-style campus.
and here's where the shot comes.
Shots fired.
For this stadium being as nice as it is, I want to know who forgot about the booth in the budget. Because again, since we were here 2 years ago, it has not improved. And it's got to be one of the worst in the conference as far as quality of. But thank you for housing us
Right, absolutely.
up here. Sound system, fantastic. They did a fantastic job. What?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. It's a shot.
The execution.
They couldn't have
Could
been
use a
any
word.
nicer letting us be here.
Yeah, and you could be nicer by not saying anything like that.
I'm just stirring the pot for the rivalry, Joel. That's all it is.
I feel like
Oh.
we could have done that. You could have set up
All
a
right,
ball
cut
on
it.
a tee
Sorry.
for me to do it for you in a different way, but I heard the athletic director was very nice
He
to
was.
our boss.
He is. Fantastic. Just saying.
You're in a hole, buddy. Oh.
Let me take this shovel away from you. We will be back for the second half. And we'll be back for the second half. Take a break.
You have about 8
And,
minutes.
yeah, you got about 8 minutes. So I'm
8
going
minutes to
to
think
remove
about what
this
I just
shovel
said.
from your hands.
I apologize.
And we will be back.
All right, we're back.
All right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'd like to formally apologize for my words before half. Stillwater, you have been fantastic and gracious hosts.
Absolutely, they have.
And we've loved both of our game broadcasts here.
Yeah,
I just thought
however, last
the
year,
booth
though,
might be a little bit
last
better
year
than it was last time.
we loved the amenities. We did not love the outcome.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah. 2 years ago.
We didn't get to do the Stillwater game last year because we were at a family wedding.
Right.
We had
No,
some
but
fill-ins.
2 years ago when we came
Excuse me, sir.
Caleb was here.
Caleb. Oh yeah, fill-ins. Wow.
Didn't mean to.
Wow. I thought I took that shovel away.
You turned my mic off for the night.
away. Hey, we got.
Are you 1, 2, or 3?
Lightning to the west.
Did we? Should we pull up a radar?
It's been going the whole first half.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
Has it?
Oh, okay.
Well, then we won't worry about
All right. Well, I've been kind of. So, anyways, yeah. What was it? 35 to 10 or something 2 years ago when we were here.
Get a shot of the pony, Joel. Come on, test your camera skills.
I gotta unlock. I wasn't ready.
Oh, dang it.
There it is, the zoom too. Oh, man. There it is. Nice and steady.
Sorry, I was not ready for movement.
Could this be a, could we get Ronnie the Ranger with the Ranger flag going up and down the home crowd with Hennon's golf cart? Maybe. Maybe if we're lucky.
We may want to consider throwing up the canopy, boys.
Oh, yeah? We got something on the radar?
We have projected rain for 9 o'clock, so in about an hour. Rain possible around 9:15.
I'll be the judge.
We'll be fine. Just get all the cords ready to have Paul pulling his hair out.
The rain is definitely going to get to us
My
before
friend.
10.
Right before 10, but
Right about 10 o'clock, we're gonna get dumped on pretty good, I think.
yeah, but we're not going to be here at 10 o'clock.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, I mean, I'm just saying.
That looks closer than 10 o'clock, boys.
Stillwater's putting the canopy up.
That looks closer than 10 o'clock.
We may want to put the easy up.
All right.
We got a few
I think our
minutes.
boss would appreciate it.
We got some gaff tape that we can
Caleb,
tire
you want
down.
to pull the
I
table
can-
out a little bit?
I
You
can
wanna
fill in some dead air.
Okay.
Yes. After I move this table, are we going to move this thing or not? All right. Well, my two broadcast partners are setting up the tent. It'll be interesting to see if the rain does hit, to see how it will affect the Stillwater passing game. That's the risky part about having an air raid offense. You're putting a lot of pressure in on just weather and elements, and especially in Minnesota, if you're playing late playoff games, it's going to be a little tougher to move the ball when you're throwing, but if your passing game's good enough, it should not matter, and I think that's the mindset coaches should have as I'm helping with the tent. Oh my gosh. What am I doing here? And almost set up. Not really. They're trying their best. And I'm trying my best not to get injured in the middle of this thing. Ow, my head. Oh, wow. All right. So we got about 35 seconds before the second half starts. Stillwater deferred their choice to the second half, so they have the option to receive it or kick it off starting the second half. If a team defers, that means they're going to want the ball during the second half. There's no reason for them to kick it. So we're going to see Stillwater open up this second half, down by 3, scores 10-7 in favor of your Forest Lake Rangers. Maybe we should horizontally do it so it covers the equipment, boys. Little technical difficulties as we only have one commentator, and his name is Caleb. Here with you guys. Touchback in high school football. If the ball goes anywhere in the end zone and the guy catches it, it will be a touchback. That's what you saw the ruling be there. Our cameraman's back.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. We were trying to get easy up tent up to cover all of the equipment that
As
Lakes Area
Kinsey
TV
in the
is
gun.
kind enough to provide for us.
Three-step drop, looks right, dumps it off to his running back out in the flat. Able to gain a few, but gets tackled by a host of Rangers. Short gain for Kinsey there in the Stillwater offense, setting up a 2nd and medium. That's the running back flat route that we were talking about in the first half, of taking advantage of outside linebackers dropping in their deep flats to stop the passing game. Another drop back, pump fakes it, rolls right, decides to just throw it away. Smart decision, throws it right at the 10th. Hopefully that ball's okay. GSTs are very fragile and expensive. A reason, you love to hate GSTs.
Yeah, we should put it so it's this way.
Tent needs to go horizontally, my friend.
But, yeah, if you can get the fly on it. Rendell with some great coverage over the middle and stop there. Looks like we're going to be about 4th down. 4th and 3. Looks like the punt team is going to come on. Going to be punting into the wind, which, depending on what 10-second span you're in, could be a lot, could be a little. Gets a boomer off. Oh, hangs up. Yeah, that looked like a good punt. It was just had a whole lot of hang time on it, and then it got caught up in the wind, and that's exactly what we were talking about. I think there's a lot more wind above than what's actually showing on the field. If you can take a look at the flags here, we got decent amount of wind. So that's going to be big for Stillwater in the 4th quarter. They will be going with the wind in the passing game.
Gerald under center. Up the middle run to Patzer. Gets shut down by that Stillwater D-line, which has had a very good night other than a couple big plays. They've done their part holding this Forest Lake offense to 10 points so far. Student section's going back and forth on this homecoming night. DiMazzo and the DiMazzo package in the shotgun. Motion. Gets the direct snap and takes it outside off tackle.
Wow, just lowers his shoulder, just looking for some contact there.
Able to set up a 3rd and medium for the Rangers. 3rd and about 6. We'll see. Interested to see what the play call here is. Maybe get DiMazzo out of the pocket. Lashinsky goes in motion. Thought it was a flag, but it was a football on the sideline, and that gets stuffed at about the 50-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 3, and now decision time for Coach Beeskow and the Rangers. Looks like they're sending out the punt team. Good one in there.
Well, and as this goes on, if this wind picks up on the change, if this wind picks up, I think we're going to start to see a lot more a lot more of this field position game come into play. And I think everybody's keeping an eye on the weather, as it looks like we could start to get some rain quickly here.
Goodwin boots it. Fair catch by
Fair
number
catch on the
3.
15.
That's their playmaking receiver,
All right.
Tanner Schmidt. So we're going to rotate this
It's got to come up so that can come around.
tent. Watch the cords is right.
Hang on one second, guys. All right.
You got a cord hooked around that pole there.
And I got to come around the camcorder.
Kinsey in this Stillwater offense throws it down the field. That is a great catch, hauled in by number 7, Joseph. I don't know your last name, but that was a good catch.
Joseph, I don't know your last name.
I'm not going to butcher it. That's disrespectful to butcher
Fine.
somebody's last name.
Absolutely.
I'll give him props, though. There's a great catch by Joseph there. Stillwater going under center here.
All right.
Pitch out to the running back. Takes it up in a gain of about 7 or 8. The Stillwater offense got some momentum, and they're going to be
this,
moving the ball here.
so it's all the way forward to the front. And sorry about that to everybody at home. We've been trying to get our wind set up, and we should probably gaff those to the...
Kinsey's trips to his left in the shotgun, gets the snap, takes a 3-step drop, decides to throw it deep down the field, and a PBU by Reed Olson. Great breakup. You know, he had a touchdown scored on him earlier in the game, but he's made a couple big plays down the field of stopping this dangerous Stillwater passing attack. Testing the senior, the seasoned senior, I might add, has quite the amount of varsity experience Reed Olson has.
Yeah, you got to go straight on to it. If you put it at an angle, it'll rip it.
Kinsey in the shotgun, inside middle with a lot of space. That's Rosario Matias with the big carry. You know, you don't see a lot of running from the Stillwater offense, but you know, a lot of offenses are set up with the run setting up the pass, but the Stillwater offense is set up with the pass setting up the run. As we see a 5-wide split come out from Stillwater. Gets the snap and throws it quick over the middle. Rendell able to get in the way of that short stick route. Breaks it up. Forcing a 2nd and 10 for Stillwater's offense. We'll see what the Ponies come out in formation-wise. They've been switching it up a little bit. Looks like they're gonna still go 5 wide again with that trips bunch formation in the middle of the field. We'll see what they do with it this time. Gets the snap, looks to throw. Howie on him, gets a lick on Kinsey. Kinsey looks a bit shaken up. Able to make the right play there, throwing it away.
Yeah, and that's a situation where Howie still got in there, but Nate Schleif was also in there on the other side. And we definitely are putting some pressure on now.
So 3rd and 10 here for the Ponies. This is a very important down if you think about it. Down by 3, a crucial possession that holds a lot of momentum in the game. See, looks like the Ponies are gonna go doubles here in the shotgun. Kinsey gets the snap, looks left, decides to throw it to his favorite target, and he will get down to the 25. That's Tanner Schmidt on the catch. A nice double slant concept there on the left side, setting up a red zone opportunity here for the Ponies. And our play-by-play guy is back, it looks like.
I am.
Whoa.
I am with a lot of phlegm in my throat there. Wow. All right, 7 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. Got to adjust the scoreboard. We've been all over since the
Since the threat of rain.
And you know what the worst part about it is?
What's that?
The fact that because we just went crazy erecting this,
It's not going to rain.
it won't rain. We won't get a single drop of rain on us the whole night. Okay.
Well, Paul, we were just looking out for all your equipment, so, you know. All right. Gruba crashed and just got past the running back, got past him.
Ball's
Fumble. Looks like the Rangers
I think
recovered.
the Rangers got on it. That'd be huge. Colby Christensen believes that we got it. Oh my, they're gonna say Stillwater got back on it.
It's quite the rip from Rendell. Textbook, you know, when the runners kind of stood up, go in there and just rake at the ball. You saw him rake a couple times, and on the last and final one, really got into it.
Defenses are really good at doing that to the Vikings right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even the raking. It's just, they're just accidentally hitting it with their pinky finger and it's coming out.
Here we go. 6 minutes, 30 seconds left. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 5. Scoreboard's wrong. Quarterback drops the pass. Throw across the middle. Back to his target. Pass brought in by Tanner Schmidt.
Yeah,
First down for the Ponies.
Schmidt and Kinsey have quite the connection. A 3-year separate connection, you know. The sophomore connecting with the senior. A lot of the times as a young quarterback, it's nice to have an older receiver with experience.
Yeah, it looks like their timing is down
Back to
really
Schmidt.
well. Oh.
Reed Olson with some beautiful defense on the play, knocking that one away.
Might have got away with a little stick there, but I think it was, they both kind of extended their arms, so I don't think they called it.
Looked like Reed may have come down on Schmidt. Schmidt was a little slow getting up on that play. 2nd and 6, a goal line stand by Forest Lake here would be huge. Ball on the 6-yard line. Schmidt out of the shotgun.
Little
Takes
problem
the
with
snap.
the mesh.
Run outside.
Ooh.
Tackle made. Pickup of a few. Their offensive lineman, number 71, John Haley, has been slow to get back to the line of scrimmage a few times this series.
Well, he's got a big task with Howie Johnson standing in front of him, so.
I'm wondering if he's being shaken up or if that's just need a little bit more time conditioning throughout the week.
I don't know. You're going to be a little weak in the knees when you're pushing against a guy as big as Howie Johnson, who is, by the way, just a sophomore.
5 minutes, 12 seconds. Stillwater in the power eye. Handoff.
DeMonso.
I don't think he got in.
DeMonso making the early stop, but I think everybody.
Oh, he did. Touchdown.
You know, that's the benefit of just packing 22 people in the field and just making it a mosh pit. The sideline judges don't know if he scored or not, so they come running in, and it's
kind of where he ends up. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He could wiggle through and, you know, then crawling for a yard and a half on the ground, and nobody would know.
Precisely.
Kick up and good.
A rather big extra point there, making this a 4-point game. Goodwin has shown that he can knock in some field goals to extend it. More than a field goal lead is pretty big for Stillwater, and an excellent drive. Forest Lake, up to them to respond now.
Well, I think we really need to factor in on this weather that we have right now, this next series, because it looks like it's getting very close. We have lightning just to the south, and it's getting brighter.
brother.
To the west.
I'm telling you. It's been there the whole game, my guy.
I mean, yeah, but it's getting closer. And my question
Right.
is, at what point do we have to take cover for our own personal safety?
Well, Care 11 has,
I guess
they
yeah,
have some heavy equipment over there. And
you have a few lightning rods.
they have
to our right.
I don't know if it's no awareness or just all the confidence in the world that nothing's going to hit us. Because that equipment over there looks
Yeah,
really expensive.
yeah, it does.
Really expensive.
Forest Lake going with the reverse on the return.
Reed Olson taking it up. Looks like he's going to get to about the 27.
We are packing up the laptop. Paul sent me a text,
Yeah.
and he said the joke came to mind, how many announcers does it take to set up a tent?
2, because I didn't do anything.
2, because Caleb didn't do anything.
But I almost got my head taken off. Whatever.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard when one of those two is also trying to be the cameraman at the
Yeah,
same time.
that's true. All right, Cole out of the pistol, keeps it himself. Looked like a little bit of a broken play there. Maybe a loss of 1.
Took the words right out of my mouth. It looked like the triple option that we see this Forest Lake offense run over the past year and a half, but Patzer was way too wide, and it didn't look like he was expecting a handoff. Cole had nothing really to do but just kind of stick it up the middle and make it a 2nd and 10 play.
Rangers get lined up here for this 2nd and 10 play. Cole out of the pistol. Takes a snap. End around to Cordy. Cordy's got some blockers in front of him. Nice spin move. Big pickup. Yeah, we were just repeating each other up here.
Right.
2nd and 10 play and nice spin move.
As your former broadcast partner would say, the spinneroonie.
The spinneroonie. Patented by Dustin Neibel.
Never forget that call. Possibly one of the greatest calls in Forest Lake history.
He had some great calls.
Dare I say.
Between spinneroonie and too much mustard on the sandwich.
Dirt in the helmet. That was a classic one, too. He's got some dirt in the helmet. Never forget that one.
Looks like we're going to have a measurement here.
Checking radar here while we're getting our update. The wind has subsided for the most part.
That looks like a first down.
Yeah, we got heavy thunderstorms rolling in at 9 o'clock.
Well, you said it was 10. Now it's 9.
I would love to be a meteorologist, just so I could guess on the weather and be like, oh, it wasn't my fault if I was wrong. How many
weather changes?
I'm not gonna rant. I could go on about this, but we'll focus on the game here.
It's great to have a job you could be wrong 50% of the time, right?
Oh, it's more than 50.
1st and 10 for the Rangers after the measurement. Cole takes the snap, keeps himself. Nolan.
Yeah, that was Nolan DeMonso.
Plunging forward for a gain of 5.
See, and this is the kind of drive that I think Forest Lake really needs to do right now. A long, sustained drive, provided that we get points out of this, which is what we really need, because we want to be able to keep this clock running, which I don't understand why it stopped there, because he was not out of bounds. Clock should continue to run after a play, shouldn't it, Caleb?
I believe so. I don't know why it's not running.
The clock has been a little inconsistent tonight.
Handoff Patzer.
Right up the middle. That'll move the chains.
Spinning forward, gain of 12.
So it looks like it's updating like every 20 seconds, maybe?
We're getting a bit of a runoff.
Right.
Well, it stays on time, but it just updates periodically.
Okay. So currently we're at 2:46-ish.
Left in the third. Rangers with the double wing. Handoff back to Patzer. Rangers will push the pile. Gain of 4.
Patzer with the carry.
2:20 left. 2:14 left. 2:10 left. 2:06 left.
Yeah, it's weird. Like it's just not running normally.
Cole sends a Ranger in motion. Handoff Patzer again. He'll push forward. Gain of about 2.
Looks like it's going to be about third and about 4-ish, maybe 4.5. I don't know. I think for this 3rd and 4, I would bring DeMonto out. DeMonto's coming out, and I think I'd be running him out to the side on an option.
Third and 6. Nolan in at quarterback. Nolan keeps himself running forward. Pickup of 3, and that makes 4th down much more manageable if the Rangers decide to go for it here
I would think
in Stillwater territory.
I would think that we would be going for this no matter what, just considering that the punting game has not been super strong tonight. Also kind of inconsistent with the wind, never knowing what you're going to get.
Rendell coming on. Rangers look to be bringing the heavy package. Big 4th down and 2 here. Nolan.
Gets the big push. I think he got it.
It's going to be close. I think they might mark him a foot short.
Yeah, it looks like it might
Are
be
we going to see
short.
the 3rd measurement in a high school game? Come on.
Well,
They're going to signal
Yeah.
Forest Lake ball. Or Stillwater ball, excuse me.
yeah, the line to gain there was the 35. The chains were on the other side of the 35, so it was pretty clear that it was not a first down.
4th and 2?
That seemed like a long 4th and 2.
It is a long quarterback sneak, but I mean, it was inches off, so
Yeah.
kind of just is the way it is. You know, you can't really.
I mean, you can't really call that a quarterback sneak. We wouldn't really call DeMonto a quarterback per se. He's kind of a linebacker at running back. I mean, at quarterback. I don't
Yeah.
know. So,
Stillwater looking to run the ball.
Ooh.
25 seconds left in the 3rd. Storm seems to be getting closer.
Christensen made one heck of a tackle on there just to trip up the running back and not let him keep running, because he might still be running if he wasn't able to make that tackle.
all right, this is where the Ranger wrecking crew really has to step up here.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
So here we go, on to the 4th.
So,
Collected.
just a personnel note, it looks like Devin Ojeda has checked in at nose tackle.
Full toss presented by Croydview Orthodontics. Get on your feet and keep your eyes on the prize. The Pony mascot prize.
It's going to be interesting to see
Chevelle.
as a pass-heavy team is up in this game. Usually when you're up late in the ball game, you want to run the football. If your offense is based around your passing game, it's going to be a little bit more challenging, and you're going to kind of see how the offensive coordinator feels about his running game. Does he have the confidence in his O-line to really get a push on this Ranger wrecking crew we see? And
Well, and not only that, but how much confidence do you have in your passing game not to turn it over if that's what you need to run in order to get first downs?
We got some intel that the weather over going through Anoka County is a little wacky.
Oh, yeah.
It's the word that was used to describe that one. So
A little wacky.
What is that?
I'm not sure. You're going to have to
you know?
ask Roger Geist about that one.
I was going to say, who is the source, but that makes sense now.
Screen set up by Stillwater.
Oh, that's intentional grounding. Come on. That's intentional grounding. He was, come on. There's no.
Kinsey spikes it into the feet of the defenders.
See, now that one shouldn't be intentional grounding because there's a screenplay. It was right there.
Okay, so if you say that, they both should not have been because they're.
Patzer was not. All right, you saw it. You saw it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if your intent is to actually throw the ball. The rule is if there is a receiver in the
I'm
air.
aware, sir. I'm aware.
So, just so you
You
know.
don't got to tell me on what intentional grounding is.
Apparently,
Storms are coming not only in the booth, but around the booth. High jump ball down the sideline.
Ooh.
Catch made.
Joseph, number 7. Try to say that last name. I didn't want to on his first catch, but
Hosiel?
just call him Joseph.
Number 7.
I would have to say be the Hoizel.
We'll call him Baller because he's made 2 very impressive catches tonight that have really set this Stillwater offense in good field position.
Tackle
Big
for a
tackle
loss.
for a
Ranger Wrecking Crew coming through, taking him down the backfield.
Rendell on the stop.
I mean, if your receivers are winning on the edge like Stillwater's are,
All right, we got some more
Second 10.
wind picking up.
Pass back to the
Oh.
quarterback.
Oh,
Dropped. They went back to Baller himself, and he couldn't come up with the easy catch.
sorry about that camera work, people. That was a little bit of a. I thought he was sacked, so I was zoomed in.
Fumble on
and
the camera work.
Kind of missed the end of that play.
We got a
It's kind of a
stoppage here by the referees.
strange. I mean, don't you think it would be kind of a strange play to trick play right there at up 14-10, fourth quarter, trying to get some positive yards, chucking it around like that.
I don't know. I like it. I like it. When the defense isn't expecting that, that's kind of when you want to do it. We've seen a trick play, you know. I think in the flow of the game, a trick play is better than at the start or like coming out. I think when the game starts flowing, and I think there's talk about whether we're going to delay this game or not. 2 athletic directors that, dare I say, 2 of the best ones in the state are on the field taking the show, rightfully so. You zoom up on them.
All right.
Those 2 men. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so we're taking a look at it as far as weather permitting.
Ricky Michael and Mike Hennon.
Looks like
Rangers
the
legend.
Rangers are leaving the field, so it looks like we are calling it for the time being. Yeah, I mean, we definitely. Yeah, I mean, we should definitely take the cameras down and then, like, probably take this off because if the wind picks up, this thing is going to end up in the next county.
A Care 11 update. Stone cold, have not moved. They are just sitting there.
All right. So, what's the best thing to do? Just
I think,
leave the stream up with the.
Well, I'm thinking we'll probably just stop it, and then if we need to come back to it, we can restart it afterwards, I believe. Maybe we, we give Paul a quick call and see what his opinion on it would be.
I would think we would just put up the second video feed, put this up in the time being.
A minimum of a 30-minute delay here.
We're going to take a quick break, and we will come back as soon as we possibly can for you.
Mind if I just shove this underneath there? Yeah, you can do that. Sure.
All right, Ranger fans, we will be back momentarily. was a break, huh?
Hey, we are back, everybody.
Back and ready to go at it.
Turn me down in the headphones, please.
What mic are you? I don't know which one you are.
I'm
Let's
I'm
see.
2.
I'll figure it out. Is this Caleb?
I'm 2.
You 2?
You're 3, I believe.
Yep.
I'm 20.
Caleb wants to be turned down, or was that you turning down?
I just need my headset turned down a little bit. A lot of it. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
All right.
Is that good for you?
Yep.
All right.
And we are back.
Joel, you want to be
after-
turned down a little bit? You were kind
Yeah, a little bit.
high. All right.
Oh.
So, big rain delay.
We're going to pretend like we didn't see that.
We're going to pretend like we didn't see the bolt of lightning hit the school parking lot.
We didn't see anything.
Refs have selective vision. Let's get this game.
Let's get this game underway. Let's get it over with here. Rangers are down 14-10
you know,
currently.
Some of us have things to do tomorrow. And some viewers have some things to do tomorrow. So let's just get this thing wrapped
Well,
up.
let's see. I'm glad that we got the chat going because now it's fun. We can kind of shout it out here. Joel Dickey says, "Tell the boys to get out there. Old people gotta sleep."
Hey, well, you know what? We've been out here. We've been waiting.
We waited in the car in the parking lot.
And you know what? We waited in this amazing press box that we have.
Yeah, I'm
That
eating my
was,
words now. I'm glad to be in here
We are
and not out in the weather.
so glad to
I'm
be
sorry,
in this amazing
Stillwater.
press box. And little crow
You know,
served
boys.
up for you. Or
Yeah.
no.
Like I was saying in
I'm
the car,
grateful.
this is as
I'm grateful.
close to, you know, COVID-ish the
Kind of. I mean,
stands as we're going to get. The student sections obviously aren't apart.
I'm very proud of Forest Lake and their student section and how many of them decided to weather the storm. I mean, Joel, why don't you give the student section a shout out there?
Give this. All right, everybody over there, don't do anything stupid
Quick
right
little
now.
zoom.
Just
I mean, that's a
solid.
decent chunk. That's a decent chunk. Weathered the
Yeah.
stayed through the storm. Are back here ready to watch the conclusion.
Right. All right. Okay, so, guys, what do we think is going to happen in this last 11 minutes of the game?
I get a feeling there's going to be a lot of running the ball.
I mean, the field conditions are
But-
going to be a little bit wet.
The rain has stopped,
Yes.
so
Mm-hmm.
that helps a little bit. But yeah, the turf is still going to be a little wet.
I don't think weather's going to be as big of a factor as people think it is. You have
Okay,
multiple
Caleb's
game
taking a
balls.
hot take there.
You have multiple game balls and you have a towel. There's a reason ball boys are there. So for Stillwater's passing attack, I know they're up and want to run the ball, but at the same time, if they need to pass it, I don't think it's going to affect it that much. The only thing is how wet is the turf actually, because when the center puts the ball down, that's really what's going to matter. After
Right.
incomplete pass, they get a whole new ball out there. So
Well,
in terms
and-
of affecting the passing game, I don't think it's going to do
You
as
ever played
much.
golf with wet gloves?
I can't
That's,
say I have.
You don't want to see me golf.
Well, you know, wet gloves, wet hands.
I will say, on the turf,
Mhm.
if you don't have the correct sprint plate for your cleats right now, it can be a little slick still. It's
Yeah.
not mud by any means,
Right.
but you get a couple of those big old 7-spike cleats out there on this smooth playing surface. It's still a little slick.
Yeah, it looks like
Shorter,
footing.
choppy
Looks like
steps.
footing is
Just gotta
decent.
adjust the way you run a little bit. So the scoreboard, okay, they got it corrected. When we were sitting in the truck, we were looking at the scoreboard trying to figure out who had the ball. Stillwater will have the ball, 3rd and 13. Ball on the 38 when we resume here. Stillwater still looks to be warming up the quarterback and throwing the ball effectively. So I guess, like Caleb was saying, won't be affected as much as people may think. 11 minutes and 9 seconds left to play in the game. Can adjust our scoreboard here and get the 4th quarter put up and get that nasty delay off there.
So we thank Ranger Nation and everybody tuned in. Also, we welcome anybody else from any other access channels that may or
Welcome.
may not
Welcome
be
to
here.
any of
anymore.
the fans that went home.
Right. And the fans that went home, get all of your
Share that
high
link
school
to anybody that
high school
would be interested in
football
watching
links.
the conclusion of this one.
Right. And
Also,
you know what?
thank you for LATV for allowing us to keep the gear a few extra hours.
Hey, you know what? Paul just said, you know what? You guys are doing a great job. Keep the lights on.
Paul was happy for
Let's finish this out. So, you know, it's kind of one of those things. You don't want to leave something half done.
It's fun. It's fun having contacts now with the coach and the athletic director.
Right.
The
We weren't
contacts that
completely
we
in the
didn't
dark.
have a few years ago.
Right. We weren't completely in the dark.
The
on,
last time we
what
were here,
happened.
we would have been completely in the dark
Oh, yeah.
on what was going on. But
Yeah.
we had some good communication. We were primed and ready to go. As soon as we got the word, we scurried back up here, reset up.
Yeah.
Was very careful to keep the stream rolling the whole time we were evacuating.
Oh, yeah. That was the nuclear football.
It was. It was fun. I think I yelled at Caleb about 35 times about grabbing gear and getting down the stairs.
And you know
He
what?
helped out on
we-
the
and
coming back up, though.
Yeah, you know what? We actually made it just in time before the weather opened up.
Oh, we got
to-
to the truck as
we
soon
got
as the skies
to the
opened
truck,
up. So
and
that
then the
was
skies opened.
positive for us. Yeah. Caleb, what are you seeing from that punter down there? I know you were watching him pregame.
I
Has
am
the
a
water
fan.
affected the ball at all?
I don't know. I'm a fan
We got
of the
some
Stillwater
waterlogged
Thunder.
balls.
Yeah.
Oh, I just say, you know, I am so impressed with Forest Lake's broadcasting. You know, when if we go out an away game and we want to watch it online, you guys got the best production.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Basketball team there last year, we had what, 4 of these cameras set up
Yeah.
there, and you had the whole production set up. That's impressive, and I'm trying to tell our people here,
Yeah.
we need to get something like that going.
Well, thank you for allowing us to be up here.
Right.
Yeah, you guys have always been very accommodating. Stillwater, the first away team that has not denied us access to coming and streaming so
Well,
far this
wait until
season.
they hear the stream.
Yeah, well, I hope.
No, but you guys do some good stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hopefully we're invited back next time.
Maybe us two are, but not
Right,
you.
yeah,
I've
not
Because
you.
we didn't do
I've
anything.
apologized. I'm greatly
You know where you won't
appreciative.
be invited? White Bear. As long as the hockey people are.
In two years, you guys can stand up here and I'll have a wireless mic on the visitor bleachers. Help you
He'll
guys
be
out from across
He'll
the
be
field.
remotely from the parking lot.
We just
Sorry, you are banned.
we need,
I'll just color commentate from watching the stream on a 2-minute delay.
we need to have like a shot collar or like a mute button for.
Hey,
Paul,
Noah,
can you get us a dump button for the stream?
I have an idea, Noah. Anytime that you think that you're gonna say, you know, I don't normally say, I don't
Anytime I'm
normally
going to
say
quote unquote
this.
add to the rivalry, I should
I don't
maybe just
normally
second
say
it.
things like this,
Second.
so that means that you probably should just
Yeah,
stop right
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Warm-ups are done, boys.
All
Enough
right.
of the small talk. Let's.
Let's get the defense back out there. We're a big third down.
All right,
This
yeah,
is-
we're
this is
third and
weird.
13.
This is weird starting a game 3rd and 13.
Before we do this, we should just give props to both athletic directors for kind of navigating this whole
Yes.
Oh,
situation.
absolutely.
This is why they get paid the big bucks.
Yeah.
This is why Mike Hennon is a Forest Lake legend. Already.
Forest Lake
we
legend.
Yes.
we
Nice.
love our guy Mikey. All right,
Henny.
All right,
Mike
so
here we go. 3rd and 13.
So
Huge down.
I believe the last play, the 2nd and 13, was that super crazy
Throw into the dirt on the screen.
throw into the dirt onto a screen that should have been an intentional grounding.
You know what's
but
been working all game? Find 7 or find 3. Schmidt or Joseph.
Here we go.
all right, we are back and ready.
And they go right to the air on 3rd and 13.
And it looks
They
like
get
he's going
down
to be
to the
about
30.
5 yards short.
thinking they're going to go for it right away.
I would think so.
There's Hoheisel.
Here we go. This
Number
is a big,
7.
big 4th down, 4th and 5. Ranger secondary needs to tighten up here. Stillwater dropping, throw across the middle, caught. Rangers converge on him. I don't think he got there.
I don't think he got it.
Great job of rallying by the Forest Lake
A
Rangers
yard short.
defense. I think if he would have been a little bit more field aware, he could have just knifed it and got that 1 yard. But you saw
Yeah.
the little hesitation come out, trying to make a play, obviously, but that came back to bite him a little bit.
I think if he just would have dropped his shoulder down and kind of squirted through rather than trying to stand up and spin around.
If he would have Demazzo'd it, I
Wait.
think he would have got the first down.
It's one of those
Right.
examples that just need to go north and south and not dancing.
Right.
Field awareness, knowing where you're at on the field. All right,
Huge stop for the Rangers. It needed that one, down 4.
10 minutes, 35 seconds left. Let's see.
All right, guys,
Rangers down by 4.
Cameraman, how you doing?
We need to drive here.
I'm adjusting right now. I have some weird stuff on the reset here.
Cole in at quarterback, takes the snap, handoff Patzer going to the left, and he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Loss of about 3 or 4.
That is I know it's bad for like any time when you lose 4, but especially under these conditions, you don't want to get behind the chains.
Well, you just got some momentum back. That's a
Especially when you're down
drive killer.
4. This is a perfect opportunity. Forest Lake doesn't need to change what they do on offense. They have enough time to run their full offense. We just can't get behind the chains.
Yep. Cole out of the shotgun, Patzer to his right side. Takes a snap, handoff Patzer, counter back inside to Cordy. Cordy pushing the pile.
Wow.
Nifty play call.
Gain of about 10 on the play, and that sets up a 3rd and somewhat medium.
Yeah, 3rd and 3.5 probably.
A nifty play call there. They handed it to Patzer. Patzer handed it almost a counter type play back to Cordy coming across, back to the right side. Nolan checks in at quarterback here, 3rd and 4. Rangers looking for a conversion to keep this drive alive. 9 minutes and 18 seconds left in the 4th. Nolan takes, pitches to Patzer. Patzer's got some running room. Makes a man miss across the 50, 40. Keeps trucking past the 20, down to the 15. Huge play
Beautiful
for
play.
Leighton Patzer.
Beautiful play call there. Speed option to the boundary side. That outside backer committed to the quarterback, and it gave Patzer a huge running lane. Obviously took advantage, and now red zone offense for the Forest Lake Rangers. It's going to be really important. We stalled out our first drive in the red zone. Going to be really important to get 7 on the board here.
Well, that linebacker was keying on Nolan. I'm guessing after the past few times he's been in and almost ran a quarterback power. Nolan's still in at quarterback. 1st and 10, ball in the 15. 8 minutes, 44 seconds left. Nolan, keeper, going left, swats a tackler out of the way, trying to get to the pylon, outstretching. They're going to say his foot's out of bounds at the 3-yard line. Rangers on the march. That'll be a 1st down and goal. Ball at the 3. We'll see what Brad decides to dial up here inside the 5.
Looks like heavy's going to come out. It's going to be interesting to see whether they continue to spread them out or they go a little heavy. And
they're going heavy.
oh, yeah, they are.
Rendell in at tight end. Nolan still in at quarterback, I formation. Turnaround, handoff, Patzer trying to push his way across the goal line. I think he got about to the inch-yard line and was stood up there. Depend on the spot.
That center to quarterback exchange makes me nervous.
Yeah.
When you're primarily a pistol team and on the goal line you go under center, especially if there's a good nose tackle.
Slippery
puts
ball
a
here
lot
with
of
the wet
pressure
turf.
on the exchange.
Nolan under center again, takes a snap, quarterback keeper.
The Philly,
Touchdown, Rangers.
the Jalen Hurts push coming out.
All right, sorry guys, my
Don't tell
the
me
new setup is
did we get it?
yeah, I mean it's kind of it's like
We got a frame.
I can't even see what what the viewers are seeing, but the Rangers scored.
We're adjusting.
It's good. 16-14 pending this extra point.
Goodwin on to attempt the point after. Snap, hold, kick up, and he drilled it. Hits the scoreboard.
Watch out.
Rangers, with 8 minutes left in the fourth, pull ahead 17-14. See if the defense can come out and keep that momentum on their side.
So Forest Lake answers. I mean,
Taking the hood off.
Taking the hood off.
Take the hood off the camera.
you couldn't write it up any better for Forest Lake coming out. 3rd and 13, they get a stop. Both downs because they went for it. They had to step up
Yep.
twice, and then it wasn't really much of a drive. It was just one big play that really set us up. Great play call by
Explosive play, that's all you need.
the head coach, OC Biscow, and we're up 3 with 8 minutes left. We
Hey.
gotta pay the fans off for staying here.
Hey, Caleb, you know what that drive was a lot of? The running game.
The running game.
Didn't pass
was.
a single time.
When
Goodwin drills this one
Oh, he fumbled it.
back into the end zone. He's going to pick it up in the end zone. That'll be a touchback. Oh,
I feel like you just tried to backhand me by saying something. It sounded demonstrative.
Well, you were saying that you were saying that it's
I
really not
just
going to matter between
Caught a stray
between-
for no reason, but whatever.
Well, it's fine. It's fine. But we were talking about the weather affecting one team more than the other and the field conditions.
lightning still
Stillwater
striking
shoulda got
the
a first
booth
down.
up here for the Forest Lake
He just-
announcing crew. Here we go. Stillwater on the field for offense.
See that? He caught it.
Quick pass out to the flat. Colby Christensen sticking him, gain of maybe 1.
Fired up.
He's had a good day so far. He's made a few big plays. Looks to be the Energizer Bunny out there, getting
Right now, him and
the Rangers fired up.
let's see Howie Johnson get fired up a little bit.
Kinsey out of the shotgun, drops to pass.
There was a little hold there on Howie Johnson.
Flip out to the flat. Good setup by Stillwater. That'll be a first down.
I was wondering if Kinsey was going to have the patience and kind of wherewithal to dump it down. Again, the outside backers' flats are dropping 15 to 20 yards back because they're so aware of this dangerous passing game of Stillwater. So
Yep.
nice and easy check down, basically like a throw, but basically like a run play. You're just flipping out to the flat, let your playmaker go make a play.
Mattis on the reception for Stillwater.
All right. Well, that last play definitely should have been negated because Howie Johnson had like half of his jersey pulled off. But,
First and 10 for Stillwater.
Oh,
Deep ball, incomplete.
think the Rangers got away with a little illegal contact on that. There's a double move on the top of your screen.
Hey, we'll
Lucky-
take,
Well,
we'll take it at this point in the game.
I will say at this point the refs might be letting a little bit go.
2nd and 10 for the Ponies.
It's one of those things that
Are you saying
the
the
let 'em-
referees might want to get out of here,
And-
seeing that it's
It's past their bedtime.
almost midnight?
they might want to let him play a bit.
Kinsey, beautiful pass breakup by the Rangers secondary. They'll bring up 3rd and 10. Reed Olson on the coverage.
Looks like DeMonto is also there on the breakup.
3rd and long. We've seen him go to my man Joseph, number 7 of Stillwater. We've seen a couple fade balls, and we've seen him make plays on them. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to go back to it. Again,
Who's that
Schmidt,
number 3?
also
Schmidt,
another playmaker. We've seen
Yeah.
him get
I
a
mean,
couple
he-
slants on the money, too, so I'd look for 3 or 7 on this if I was
The timing on the slants with Schmidt have been pretty spot on.
Forest Lake looks to be lining up.
Hoheisel
a little
has
bit
been more of a
man coverage.
jump ball situation.
Deep ball again,
Oh, God.
and they're going to
the
go
ref
for the
lost his flag.
Pass interference called on Reed Olson.
the flag somewhere in his car or wherever he was residing for his break.
7 minutes left.
Joel, you know what's working here? You know what they're doing?
They are passing here. Yeah, they are passing. I'll be the first to admit it. Yeah. But did they actually catch that ball? Was it working?
They were, yeah. They've
No,
completed
So
a decent
this
amount of
this
passes.
is this is one of
I'm
those
just
high
done with
school
you.
rules that is nice. That it's 15
15
yards, not a spot foul.
Right.
Still an automatic first down, of course.
Does
So
give them a fresh set of downs on 3rd and 10. But
really the important thing.
if the
and-
defense can continue playing as well as they're playing right now,
The dangerous thing is here, 7 minutes left, depending on how much time they take, with Forest Lake's offense being run heavy, that's when it gets dangerous for Forest Lake. So this drive is really crucial to stop them, just so you don't put a lot of pressure on your defense.
Well, I mean, you do have plenty of time. And
Kinsey rolling right, looking for a receiver. He's got one along the sideline. Tackled down in bounds. First down, Ponies. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left. If ever there was a time for an interception, now would be the time.
Oh, the angle that I have to get at makes. Sorry if the angle looks a little bit skewed. The way I have to have the camera here in the booth.
It's
does
looking
not
good
allow
right
it.
now. Ponies trying to run the ball.
Oof.
Rendell coming up and making the stop. Gain of 4 on the play.
Yeah. It's going to be about 2nd and 5.
Second and 5. We need a Gruba or a Howie Johnson sack here. Handoff up the middle again. Gonna be stopped short, 3rd and 2. Now that
It's
they're
going to
marching
be
down
Gruba
there,
and Schleif in on the
pulling it back. We got an
tackle. Ooh,
injured
somebody's
Pony down.
The reason I said this is dangerous is because you can blink and the Rangers can have 3 minutes left. The play clock's 40 seconds. There's still it looks like a lot of time, but in reality, with the clock churning, and if they use 3 downs to get every first down, it can be very little time very quickly.
Could be.
Get a number
Well,
who was down
if-
for Stillwater?
I did not know.
It is going to be 72.
Did he
No,
take
67. 67.
The roster's out of here?
Yeah, we probably pulled him out.
Yon.
Unbelievable. Where's mine?
You got Buck Live? The program there? Caleb trying to get a roster here. 3rd and 1. Ponies in an I formation. QB keeper up the middle. Howie
gonna be a
Johnson's
first
going to
down.
make the tackle, but it's going to be a first down Ponies. 5 minutes, 49 seconds left.
Third and 1 there. Good idea just to QB sneak it and not mess around with
Yeah.
not getting it. I like a QB sneak on 3rd down and not 4th down. Just that way, if it doesn't work, you still have another play
Well,
at your disposal.
If you had a 4th down here, wouldn't you almost have to kick the field goal?
I don't think they trust their kicker that much.
Kinsey going end zone. Batted away. TJ Waters in coverage.
They went to their man Hoheisel. He's been the deep threat tonight. I want to say, if conditions are perfect, I think the weather may have had a little smidge impact on that. We've seen him come down with balls like that all
Yeah.
night, so that's the only reason I say that.
Though, he has not come down with a ball that is contested as much as that one was. Kinsley trying to throw, has one across the middle. Howie Johnson, again, having, I feel like half his jersey torn off there.
It's been a little blatant.
That spot concept, we've seen that sit route in the middle of the field get open, just sits down, the zone kind of expands because they expand the field so much horizontally that as long as he has enough time, he can sit in there and throw a dart.
First and goal for the Ponies, 5:20 and counting.
So, just a game theory kind of question here. Do you
Handoff up the middle, Ranger wrecking crew there to converge. Gain of maybe one or two on the play.
burn your timeouts or possibly just let them score? Like there's some different
I don't think
theories.
you let him score.
I don't think you let them score, but I also don't think that you can just let them take 4 shots at this.
4:40 left in the game. Kinsey takes a snap, handoff into the end zone.
You know what they did
Matthias.
most of that drive?
Pass the ball.
They did.
Was that a
They slowed it
passing
down.
touchdown?
Slowed it down, ran it in when they needed to. Took a decent amount of time.
Actually,
off
That's
the
a
clock.
great answer by Stillwater.
It
really,
is. The difference is they did run the ball on that drive a lot more than they ran it the entire game.
big extra point here.
You got
Makes it a 4-point game, so now Forest Lake has to score a touchdown.
Right. Touchdown or nothing, 4:31 left to go in the fourth.
You know, the way Goodwin's been kicking, I would trust them to tie the game up in really any situation as long as they get on pretty much within our 40. He's been kind of lights out kicking, so big time now. Now you got to go 30, potentially 30 more yards, 40 more yards to actually cross the goal line.
I said you were losing me there for a
Yeah,
second.
I was like,
but then
we're down by 4.
I got it back at the end when you were saying because of that extra point. Yeah, now
Yeah.
we do have to put it across the line. All right. Well, a good return here would be huge for the Rangers. Haven't had a very good return so far tonight. 4:30 when the ball is kicked will be left on the clock. Reed Olson. And I believe Lashinsky.
Squib kick.
Squib kick. Fielded by Connor McPhee at the 30. So that'll give the Rangers
gonna
okay starting field position, but
Fine with them doing that because we usually have started on the 15 the whole game. So
we got 4 minutes and 29 seconds left.
the classic
To put a
4-minute
drive together.
offense. We can still run most of our playbook, still available, depending on how the drive starts. Obviously, you don't want to get behind the chain, so that's going to be really important. Interesting that D'Amato's in here, more of the running threat at quarterback, and not Cole.
I still think they're just going to matriculate the ball down the field.
That was a fun word, matriculate. Patzer brought down, gain of 2.
You got no time to matriculate it. You need some chunk plays.
You do need some chunk plays, but
And
see,
we got the
this is what we
playmakers.
don't need right here. We don't need a 30-second thought process on what our play is going to be. We need to have the play coming in quickly.
All right, let's attack that outside. Just under 4 minutes left to play. Quick
Cordy on the
pitch.
outside.
Cordy getting the edge and out of
And
bounds.
out of bounds and a first down. That'll move the chains.
3 minutes 46.
A little matriculation on down to the 50.
I'd like to know what your actual definition of that word is.
So I can't remember the announcer in the 70s, but he used to use that.
How old are you?
I watched it on NFL films.
Okay.
It wasn't. I was not watching football in the 70s.
First and 10 for the Rangers. Nolan, pitch out to Patzer. Makes a nifty move across the 50, drug down from behind. He's going to be about 2 or 3 short of the first down.
Would have been good to get out of bounds or the first down there to stop the clock.
3:30 left, clock running.
Bashinsky leading the charge on that. We've seen him have a few good blocks tonight. Had another one setting up 2nd and short.
Nolan still in at quarterback. 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Nolan looks to throw, goes left, has a receiver, caught, first down. That's
That'll
Mitch
move the
Long on the
chains.
reception. Stops the clock with 3:02 to get the chains moved. Clock starts to wind. Just
See,
under 3
and
minutes
this
to
is,
go.
I mean, that was really hard for them to defend because this is what we've been talking about most of the game, to have that throwing, to have a throwing play with DeMonso in there. He's shown pretty much run the whole night.
Logan keeps himself. He got tripped up by his shoelaces.
Oh.
There was plenty of room to run there. Gain of 6. 2:35 left in the game.
It's so weird that this is the same game because the energy's just so not there.
Well, the crowd is not here as much as they once were.
Forest Lake faithful.
Rangers trying to adjust
In
at
the
line and
background
get
right
lined
here.
up. Lots of confusion happening. 2:19 left. Finally gets set. Nolan takes a snap. Handoff, Patzer going left. Slips, runs into one of his own players. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. And we are under 2 minutes to play. 3rd down and 5. Rangers need a first down here.
All right, get up on the ball, guys.
Minute 45 to play. Nolan out of the pistol. Takes the snap, speed option, keeps it himself. And he's
Doesn't get the
bottled up
first down.
after a gain of a few. It'll be interesting to see where they mark it. Forest Lake will burn a timeout to think about what they want to do here on 4th and 1.
Calling that timeout is basically saying that you need this to win,
I mean,
or
you
to
do.
have a chance. There was a possibility of them hurrying up and saving all 3 timeouts, so they had a chance to stop them. It's a long shot at that point, so I get why they called the timeout. This is kind of your ball game here. Big down. It'll be really interesting to see what Coach B-Scout puts out there. 4th and short. Is he going to roll with DeMazzo, or is Cole going to come back in the game?
You got to pick your best
We
play
will
here.
see.
It's 4th and 3, pretty much.
This is for first place in the division, correct? Both
I
these
believe
teams
so,
3 and 1.
Yeah, 3 and 1, both teams.
No pressure. Stillwater breaks huddle. Rangers come out. 4th and 3, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your ball game. Nolan's still in at quarterback. Rangers need this to stay alive. Nolan sends a man in motion. Pitch. Bottled up.
Didn't get there.
Rangers not able to get there. Stillwater will take over on downs.
Well,
There's still a minute 26. They're going to have to run the ball. We got 2 timeouts, but if everything were to go according to plan, it's going to be Hail Mary time.
yeah, I mean, essentially, you're going to need, we have 2 timeouts. 2 timeouts and a 45-second clock.
40. You're going to get the ball back with 10 seconds, maybe.
Right. Provided that there's not some kind of craziness.
Stillwater takes a knee. Forest Lake calls a timeout.
And getting back to your point, Caleb, I do think that the timeout there was best used on that play, even though we did not get the first down. I think you gotta take your shot at getting the first down, getting the right play in, rather than having an extra 40 seconds after they punt in a situation like this.
Agreed.
Stillwater brings the offense over after Forest Lake broke their huddle and lined up.
Is there a delay a game on a timeout if you didn't call it?
I'm not sure. Seems odd. Stillwater will be ready to take a knee again. Timeout taken.
Forest Lake takes their third timeout.
So Rangers unable to stop the clock from here on out. A minute 22 left to play.
I get it with like 30 seconds, maybe. I'm not the best at math.
Well, if they snap it here, you'd get it with 40 seconds back. Actually,
You're probably going to see him knee the ball and then call a timeout with 1 second left on the play clock and send their punt team.
yeah, but depending on how long this play takes, I think it might actually get there because
Yeah, they just need to kill 2 extra seconds.
right.
So it's third down.
I know, but you're gonna take 40 seconds off here.
As long as they can play for 2 to 3 seconds before the whistle. Ball on the ground. Forest Lake's got it.
Wow. Sorry, everybody. I was in math world, and it's really late. I completely missed the
What
ball
a
on the
change
ground.
of events here.
Oh, wow.
Forest Lake has the ball on the 30-yard line.
All right, 30-yard
The
line,
messed up
118. Messed up exchange, very much like the last
Forest
year's
Lake was
Buffalo Bills game.
Forest Lake with a chance. Not all hope is lost.
And
A minute 18 to play.
actually with better field position than if we made that first down.
Nolan in at quarterback still. Takes the snap. Option out to Patzer. Patzer gains 5.
108,
Clock continues to run.
106.
Rangers are going to have to hurry.
This is when you got to get the play in quick. 0 timeouts here for the Rangers.
56 left to play. Rangers hustle the line. 2nd and 10. Receiver in motion. Nolan keeps himself. Going to the right side. Clock at 40. I believe the referees are trying to confer.
So, yeah,
3rd and 6.
little
Nolan
confusion that was a
Looks to
referee's
pass.
timeout.
Throw downfield incomplete. He had a receiver open. Just couldn't get enough on it. That was a touchdown for Forest Lake.
Thought the windows were going to shatter in the press box.
Oh,
That was
there's too many of these. 4th and 6, Stillwater needs another stop. You got to be careful not to use too much play time and get a delay. Here we go. Here's your ball game 2.0. 24 seconds left. Nolan in at quarterback. Takes a snap, drops to pass. Throw downfield, incomplete. Twice he had his receiver. Twice.
it was Bashinsky, I think. Just a little bit too far in front of him.
One he underthrows, second one a little too far. So with 18 seconds, they'll be able to take a knee, barring a fumbled snap, and the Rangers getting the ball back.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, the fumbled snap, like everybody looks at it like, how could they possibly do that? Like, we did have almost an inch of rain in the intermission, so.
All right, there
All
it
right.
is.
Well,
So Rangers will go to 3 and 2. Stillwater advances to 4 and 1. I get a feeling it might not be the last time we see Stillwater.
I would probably agree. So, anyhow, keys to the game. Stillwater's passing attack, I think, is definitely for real. They exposed some of the Rangers.
Secondary just not able to.
And I think
The
Forest
zone
Lake's
coverage was just.
Forest Lake's lack of one, I'd be interested to see if it's Cole's injury that's playing the fact. I think Cole's more of a pure thrower than D'Amato.
Yeah, I wonder why Cole was not out there that last set of plays.
I mean, the other thing is like with a wet field, if his ankle is not the
Then he
100%, you know.
Shouldn't be playing.
That is true. If it's not 100%, why keep splitting downs? I don't know. This one will be a tough one to swallow. Hopefully the Rangers can chew on it and
I
get
mean,
back to work next week.
one of the things that I think that they kept Nolan in there for is like might have been more of a pass option thing. Like if you see if you see a wide lane and you can get a first down, go and take the first down and stop the clock. You know.
God, we had 2 touchdowns that were fingertips away.
Yep.
Oh, well, thank you for those of you who stayed up late to watch this one with us.
And
We will. Who do we play next week? I'm at a loss. I'm checking. You guys, Rhode Island, Nora Road, Northern Island, discuss.
Rhode Island? No. Okay. Yeah. But no, I just want to apologize to everybody at home. This kind of setup that I have, the camera setup was kind of
You
a little
did
bit
great, Joel.
janky.
You did
A little bit
great.
janky in the end here because I had to lean it forward to get out the window. So the pan head did not work very well. But anyhow.
All right, next game, Woodbury Royals.
Woodbury Royals.
We've had pretty good success against them the past few years, if I remember correctly.
I believe this game.
They'll be coming in with the same record as we do. So,
And I believe Stillwater beat them 27-24, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So it was a close game there too. So, you know, we're probably looking at another stiff competition. Good game, good games. They're definitely have, like this one definitely had a lot of
ups and downs.
and
Big break in the middle
a
of it.
big break in the middle, and you know, possibly a letdown or two.
Oh, thank you for tuning in to this 5.5-hour stream that we just had.
Was it 5.5?
5.5 hours.
All right. Great.
We will see you next week.
Yeah. I'm
Anybody
Joel
else?
Geist.
Noah Casa.
Caleb?
We're signing off. We're a little delirious. Signing off. Have a great night, everybody. And don't forget to like and subscribe so next time you will find out when this broadcast is on again.
All right, let's beat Woodbury.